Alright. Oh, I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this game for I was game for a while. I was gonna play it like several months ago when I first picked it up on Steam. But then like shortly thereafter they came out with the announcement that they were coming out with the Final Cut one with like all the final everything at the beginning of or in the first part of this year. And I was like, okay, well now we gotta wait until that part gets done. Because otherwise we're going to play through the whole thing and then they're going to come out with this final edition and it's going to be like, they probably added all this cool stuff. So we're here. It's out. It just came out yesterday with the Final Cut, I think it is. So this is going to be cool. I've heard a lot of good things about this game and that the writing is just so good. So good. I mean, just look at the art. Just look at the art. Like, yeah. Well, you know what? Your face is cool. Alright. New game. Ooh. Select our archetype. I guess I kind of already got our main character's look going on. Like I don't have the mutton chops, because I'm not gonna do that. I think Nitwitch would kill me. Not gonna do the mutton chops, but we got the hair kinda. We got the hair, and we got the rest of the beard. We just have a chin, so that works. All right, so let's see what we got here. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts and with original ideas. Okay. Sensitive, very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That sounds fun. Potentially fun there. Physical, very physical. Interact with the world through his body. So I like to punch. I do not blame you. Like I don't like. Yeah, I don't think that would really work. Mutton chops are kind of out. All right, so yeah. So we got Smart Boy. We have maybe Little Insane Boy, and we have Punchy Boy. Kind of leaning towards might go Insane Boy. Out of curiosity. Oh yeah, we can just make our own if we want to. Well, since it's our first playthrough, we've never done this before. We're gonna go with one of the archetypes they've got here. And maybe if I play it again on my own, I'll make my own, because we don't know how the systems are. But I think we're going to go with the Might Go Crazy one, because that sounds amusing. So we're going to go Sensitive. Woo! The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Oh boy.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
How's the audio
Your
levels on this voice stuff?
No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Is that too soft? Do I need to turn that up at all? It's good? Okay. Just wanted to make sure, because I know it could be a little louder. Okay. Because I know, like, in this Final Cut edition, they added, like, all of these all have voice acting now. Like, all of it. Thousands and thousands of voice lines. They added voice acting. So, I want to make sure you guys can hear it. So, let's turn it up a little bit.
Ever. Never. Ever.
Interesting choices right out of the gate. Alright. Simply keep on not existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Why is our ancient reptilian brain Austin Powers?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
can hear a little better too. I had my volume turned down. No ex-wives are contained. This is great!
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things for people who don't want to give to me. Oh.
Do you really?
Oh my god, these choices are so great. Alright, let's...
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Oh my god, these voices are so cool. Yeah, like, these are all like we're inside his head. Yeah. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me! There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off! It's trying to
A
murder the rest of me!
penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Things are starting off great. I like our tie up on the fan. We have pants!
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Cool. Oh, wait, our window over here is broken. Got shirt? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. We'll take a look at it.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. And the first discharge of gas.
Hey! Welcome, Dachshund. Welcome, welcome. And appreciate the sub.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Quality mirror.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh, dude, look down in the bottom left corner. That's all we get right now. It's just the mirror outline of ourself. That's so cool.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care.
Behold.
Oh God! Behold! The reveal was so good. Oh,
You have no
Jesus
idea
Christ!
who this thing is, do you?
The portrait in the bottom left corner. Oh my God! We look so bad. Dear Lord, help me! What is
Whatever it
this?
is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The
Please
face is
stop.
making itself.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
The emotion we're trying to convey. Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. It's an expression of pain. We gotta go with that one. Smile through the pain, Harold. Smile through the pain. You are correct. Oh, what are these? Oh, we got some skill checks. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I love this system. This is so cool. Bottles in the bathtub. Item gained, disco ass blazer.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Oh my
You feel
God.
as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may
Coco,
continue your
behave up
adventures
there.
together in this strange
Stop
world.
causing trouble upstairs. Savoir-faire, medium, grab the tie. We're gonna go for it. Low
You
chance.
reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and
Oof.
keeping you from moving for quite a long time.
Well, clearly we're a healthy person.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
It's okay, it's just a little heart attack.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
That's always good. Clearly we have great life going on here right now.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Ah, me, I'm the troublemaker.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
I'm a guess
Like
a
the green
bottle.
shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner.
Or
which,
that.
coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Genius.
Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright. Oh, we got some things here. Okay, so this is our... Okay, so this is our inventory. Cool. What's this? Oh, tasks. Okay. We can find our shoe. We can do it. Empty bottle of booze. Always good. Ah, somebody tore out the tape while the song was playing. Wrecked the tape. Take the one shoe. Alright. Hold on, what's the door in the bathroom for? Okay, that door doesn't go anywhere. Hoo boy, we hung over. You have a supernatural gift for this quest? That is a wallpaper choice. There is something on the table. Got some money. Ooh. The music coming in the background's groovy. We're outside. Oh, look. Success.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
The only good thing is our shoes. Alright. Oh, hey, we can at least walk a little more normally now. I can smell the sea. Alright. Well, now we can at least poke around inside this building a little bit more, now that we have our shoes on. We can actually, you know, do more than stumble about in a stupor. What we got here? March of
Hello,
51.
officer.
Hello. Who are
The young
you?
woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Orangy Disco Dancer. Off at my military first, turn your bloated face away from her beauty and keep on walking.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me!
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh god. Try the expression on her. No, I don't think we're gonna go with the expression. Who in their
Don't
right
be
mind
so
would let
harsh
me
on
be an
yourself.
officer of the law?
They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Fair commentary.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself. Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Could it be because of the drinking? Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eye.
Goodbye.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke at the
How
filter.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Ah,
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing.
I think if
sure
you're
you
thinking
think
about
juicy
cigarettes
sticks of
as
tobacco
yummy,
all the time, though.
you might have an issue.
It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Doubt. What we got over here? The weekend edition of a satirical newspaper. Alright. Down the stairs. We seem like we have a great life. Just fantastic. That is a floor tile pattern. Karaoke mic. What if I want to sing at the karaoke mic?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Nice. Hello, person.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
You're gonna look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Hope it was me.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Ooh.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, we'll leave him alone. Water cooler. A menu that just says Monday. Oof. Mess hall.
Hello, sweetie.
I just love the art. Like, the art style is so cool. The cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
What if I want to look at everything? Aw, the pinball machine's unplugged. Oh, it's over here. Another bottle of rum. Oh, that's how we move faster. We double click. Ah, we're learning. Hello, colleague.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna see if we can make up ourselves a name.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
That's a pretty cool name. It's so cool. It's very cool, but I want to come off like a douche if I call myself that.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Oh dear.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware that I am a police.
Right. And the interviews? Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. Oh, man, I love dead bodies.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Sorry, man.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh, dear.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse.
Well, at least he understands.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
God, this dialogue system with like all these different voices in my head is so cool. Ah, I love it.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing.
Hello, cafeteria guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
The
He drops the
unimpressive
ledger he was
beard.
holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names.
Right. Now, I know it took
We're
us
gonna
a while
own that
to
terrible
arrive at the
name.
scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Nice.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
What?
it's your turn.
Oh, you mean questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business.
Oh, okay.
Extra fine. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Our necktie has a fantastic voice.
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Oh my god, necktie! Calm down! But what exactly is money?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Whoops,
The hole
sorry.
in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar.
Oof.
You're on a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher?
No, I'm just
Money
getting my
is what
bearings.
grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Exactly.
Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible.
Which is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Oh boy, we got problems. We got big problems.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before?
Where
You had to
was
be
I before?
somewhere. You don't really know, do you?
Does this mean I'm
South,
homeless?
maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time.
Oh dear.
Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Oh dear, it's in our thought cabinet now. What have I done? Good life choices. Good life choices is what we're doing. Oh, can I talk to you now? Hello.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no
You're a
sweetie.
handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
This dimple has brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Oh.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
That one we know. We've seen the calendar.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there. but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat. Our leaders are fierce warriors who are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Radios control people's minds. Cop, we are living under the cop regime. Well, you know we gotta be communist.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got. Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Oops.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary.
We can only hope.
I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of
that's
this
not good.
archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Oof.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
New task,
Someone
get a
rich, maybe?
reality lowdown.
Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
The door is still locked.
Can I help you?
The expression.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yes!
What thing? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Lynched. Oof.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Oof. Throwing shade.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Indeed.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. It doesn't seem like we can go through there right now. It's not 1 p.m. Oh, here's the door. Just couldn't go out the side door over there. I thought that was the main door, but I guess not. Ah, the outside world. What do we got here? Snow. Okay. Cold. Oh, the street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Alright, alright. And pigs go home. Alright. Ah, that's the side door I was trying to go out. Ah, this like painted art style is so cool.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and
I like
white
the
livery,
vehicle
bearing the
design.
number
That's kind of cool.
57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't
What
had
the
time
heck?
to cool off yet.
All right, we're not gonna get in the car yet. We gotta poke around. Hello, person.
Yes?
All right, we're not gonna accidentally talk to Kim. We want to talk to this guy on the chair.
The
Hello.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Well, I mean, given the signs on the wall behind her about "fuck the police" and pigs go home, I can see why.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this "fuck the police"
Excuse
business?
me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Yeah, they're not my style. We're gonna find cooler gloves. Oh well, there's the big hole in the fence. Hello. Oh, hello, child. Oh wait, no, you're not a child. Oh no, that is a child. Just a very ugly child. Who's throwing rocks at a dead body. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Electrochemistry, you have got some addiction problems.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Alright, weird child. Oh yeah, it looks like a very happy, week-old dead body. Very nice.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That's a pleasant image right there.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Oof.
The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
We're gonna try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oof.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Well, I don't really blame you,
Until
dude.
a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Alright.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Aside from the
He's about to blow.
the children here throwing rocks, of course. Alright, let's go check out the greenhouse then, see if there's anything in here. Oh, okay. Oh, we got 20 cents. What's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Alright, well I guess we gotta go find some ammonia or something so we don't puke our guts out here. Hello, dude.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, racist lorry driver. You know you're doing good in life when, you know, as the NPC, you've already got racist in your name. Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
I'm sensing some tension here.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Spicy.
I would
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples?
Apples?
Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Okay. Well, I think this is the... Oh, this is the shop that's got drugs. Give me the drugs. And flowers. Sad pop song on the radio. That seems like something we could
stands in
sing.
the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
She's got too many other concerns to care about this kind of job.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about this reality that we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or... I don't know. What about it? We're in Frit?
Retail worker, too done to deal with this shit.
As mankind, or as a nation? We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff. Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article. Cool.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Oh my god.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so, I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Sorry, retail worker, we won't bother you.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
We can't buy the raincoat, we don't got enough money.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh, we can't even buy some ammonia, we don't even got a buck! Oh, we gotta find some cash. Too poor. Well, I guess maybe there might be some cash in, like, the Kim's police car, maybe. Oh, hey! Money on the ground. Is this guy up the stairs?
Cap?
Poor and downtrodden.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Both laboratories said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview, or...
Neither of these options sound like good plans.
Maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Our fists are called Dexter and Sinister.
Sure. Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
We'll try to catch it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi picks up the coin and hands it to you.
I'm really sorry, friend. Fritz nearby. Get some Nosafed. Good stuff. Helps against heart attacks, too.
Well, that's good to know. Since, you know, we seem to have kind of had one, almost.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, so we got a big scary guy up there. Don't want to talk to him. Alright, who do we got around here? I'm gonna guess this is the union guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work!
Amen!
Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Fair point.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Dun dun dun.
Dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Dun dun
right
dun.
to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Okay. What we got? Oh, there's a door over here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtain.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
Oh.
This is our guy.
Alright then. Oh wait, there's money on the ground. We have at least $1. What we got over here? Hello, person.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your nothing. No. This one is a monster in disguise.
Whoa, Half-Light.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna snap my fingers in her face. That seems rude. We'll let her listen to her music. Wait. What we got here? We got a tank top! Alright. Oh, that seems a little busted. Felipe III, the Squanderer. Father of Felipe IV, the Insane? Oh.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy
Fair
did
encyclopedia.
many centuries ago?
We don't know what the fuck's going on.
High above you, the king stands
I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Yeah, this beautiful city's looking real beautiful. Alright, well, at least we got enough to get the ammonia now. So let's go get some drugs. Need to do something behind Kitsugi's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. What kind of sneaky shit are we getting up to, huh? Loading screen tips.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
Okay. So we got some ammonia. We got a happy pen. Nice, nice. Oh man, how accessorizey can we get? Curious to see. Got it, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go... I guess let's go use the radio in the car and see if we can get the information for those other things, for where the fuck we live. About our badge. Ah, okay. So red checks when we tried once, failed checks when we retried. Okay, cool. Interesting. Alright, let's check it out.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol.
Ooh,
rain
nice
drips
overhead
from
view.
the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Damn, this place looks like shit.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Ah, okay, that's what we want the raincoat for. Okay, well, let's check out stuff in the
Inside,
car.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves
Electrical
cast far and
kittens.
wide over
What a
the
great
wilderness. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Electrochemistry? Stop getting me into trouble.
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oof.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
I mean, I could ask that first one, but, you know, it already seems like she didn't really have a phone, so...
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes.
Hey!
You've obviously done something to upset her.
Successful
After
check.
rolling in rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. just made me want to quit. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Damn, we were the one breaking retail workers.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Damn.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh no.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Oof.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Ouch. Oof, wow, some of these replies are really assholey. Yeah, we're gonna say sorry.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Which one would that be? Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however. You hear a sigh of relief from the other end.
Man, we're a real trash person, aren't we?
The call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
That seems like considering how big of a trash piece of shit we are, that seems like a good state to be in.
State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Uh-oh.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Okay, good. I'm glad my name is not Dick. Because it's fucking Raphael.
Immediately, they're laughing at you.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh God.
Look up here, lost his badge.
He lost his what?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Hey, Pumpkin. Come on up.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun.
Necktie.
It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Please
Even
pass.
before you
Ah!
can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just a gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Oh, God.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Oh, boy. What do we got? See, for starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front. Kim, what do you fucking... You know how they are. Bang, bang.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... As soon as he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson, I was wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I love that his mom was after I fucked her ass all night.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying?
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh my God.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? 10-4, I hear you.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this.
Okay, that's a fair
if
point.
he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir? I didn't get that. 10-9, over.
Hmm.
Incoming message. 10-4.
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for—
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Alright, yeah, we'll go with number 2.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Alright.
Understood, sir. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for
We
money.
have fantastic coworkers.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Judith's a good person.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
Oof.
Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Damn.
The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Do
the
that.
pry bar feels
Pry
nice and
bar.
cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Handy, handy.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Oh.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official, then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. but you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every
We're
time you say
Canadian.
you're sorry, you get $1 million.
You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. Oh, man. Alright, so we gotta find our gun, gotta find our badge. Okay, we do need to get... I think the raincoat is only like $1 or something. We'll see. Ooh boy, character sheet. Alright, what we got here? Oh, level up. Oh. I just leveled up that skill. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we leveled up that skill. But all that we got here. So, a bunch of these we haven't seen yet. So we got intellect. So, logic. Raw intellectual power. Encyclopedia for knowledge. Oh, the art. All of these things have such cool art. Rhetoric, art of persuasion, lying, drama, understanding creativity, visual calculus. Alright, and then psyche, we've got keep your morale up, hunches and gut feelings, understanding others, intimidating the public, connect and understand pop culture, charm men and women. Let's see, endurance, take the blows, pain, shrug off the pain, flex powerful muscles, go to party planet, love the drugs, raise the hair on your neck, let the body take control, threaten people. Motorics, hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, sneaking under noses, mastering machines. Okay, let me undo that real quick. Okay, so we have 1 skill point. I feel like visual calculus might be interesting. Okay. Okay. Huh. Alright, alright. Let's go poke over here real quick.
Old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. An off-key melody starts.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Well, I guess we'll just check them all.
You wait for a minute or two, but looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
That was a cool kind of audio effect going on.
Have you come to place an order? My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
It's a woman, and she knows you.
You had electrochemistry.
Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
It's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words.
It's so nice. It's so nice.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
She just like, did she just jump into the ocean? Or what? Damn.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't. Silence. No one answers. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Damn, that was a wild time. Oh, if only I had a bag.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box, pat pat. Fuck you, mail delivery box, kick. It's a good box. They're good boxes, Bront. We actually patted it.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, though, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
It's a good mailbox. Mailbox for best character. Looks like we got a little bookstore. Book about pate. Government reach your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? Don't be ridiculous. I
You're
know all these
fooling
things.
nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay, sir, I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Okay. It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about where
These are
everyone's
not
bad?
very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well,
It's
maybe
written
then
really
it's
well.
fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. Maybe some about other books.
Well, she seems nice and helpful. Dude, you smell. You are a smelly cat right now. I don't know why. Ooh, cool bookstore. Gift books.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere. Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal. Return to Hyamdal. Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world.
Jesus.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
We're into Mommy Step On Me books?
Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
We can't buy the Step On Me book. It's too expensive. Maybe later.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound
Oh
tome
man,
with
can
intricate
we
cover
play
art,
D&D
The
in our
Hunters of Catuath,
RPG D&D
Boreal
game?
Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
And we're too poor for that. Rip.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series.
Oh, hey.
You see the name Dick Mullen over crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Right.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
That is also a very fair point.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
Oh man. Tome of fascist magic? What?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
Okay. What's this thing on the wall?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. Coudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad and much larger.
Jamrock was where
then
we are
Coal City.
from.
It's the worst.
Or was that where Kim was from?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky. Several maps have the maps look.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be, from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame. The project never
We
got
can try
going.
to steal it.
It'd be nice if someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Well, that seems
Always good
handy.
to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright, we have a map. Isn't there a map tab somewhere? Aha! Now we have a map.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium, There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pearl. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab. It is, and good for the circulation too.
Too poor to buy it. At least we found it. I know there's an interesting book up here. Alright. What's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Alright. Well, we do have the ammonia, so I guess let's go mess with the dead body again. See if we can't harass whatever's going on there. Hi, buddy.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
He's about to blow! Cops!
Oh, wait, do I have to use it for my inventory?
Yes? What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good.
Oh, bye, pumpkin.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Oh, we didn't look over in this bin.
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Well, at the 3% chance, I think we're not gonna... Oh, wait. This has not equipped. Ah, we can hold these things.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that
even with
says whirling in rags.
Well, I guess we should probably ask the guy and not destroy more property. We already owe him like $130 that we don't have, so... Don't be afraid to say weird things. Life advice. Be fucking weird.
Can I help you? Mine? No.
Thank you for clearing the debt.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and...
I thought as much.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright, let's go see what's in the garbage.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content. There is, but you won't like it. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content. What?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh, whoops.
We should return later, officer. I don't think we were thorough.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
There we go.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a... No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrap. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ah, sweet pants!
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage.
The victim's clothes? Cadaver inodor is found.
Oh.
If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was... Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything
Dang,
else in
not
there?
free pants.
I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label, serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and
The lieutenant nods. It's just organic waste. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from that. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh dear.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Well, three seems kind of accurate.
Well,
his eyes express a rare condolence.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order I don't take, those.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright, so we got some stuff. Ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A
What do we
pitiful
got in this
cabbage
ledger?
of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Right. What more do you need? A
I don't
rubber
think I've ever
compass
heard
stuck to
that
the
pronounced
back,
urinal
a
before.
graffito that says defeated. I think you catch the drift. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece
Jesus,
these case
Halflight.
files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Those are some case names. So we got, you know, the basic, obvious, the Hanged Man. And of course, you know, we have shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it.
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Thanks, Necktie.
Furies. Yes, well, could you make it less poetic somehow? Okay. It's a good name, but it has something more concrete, perhaps.
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one. The Hanged Man.
He really likes that name.
Are you sure? I think it's pretty. Okay then. The case is...
It actually does. You've offended him.
Sorry, Kim. I just didn't want to be boring, okay?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, it's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident. Fine. For inter-district cooperation, let's try one more time. What do you want to name it? Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Fine, I guess we'll be the boring name.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Something rattles inside. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Ooh.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze. It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear, being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork.
Interesting.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not. The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez. Your finger moves through the various streets, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing.
Okay. Well, I guess let's go give the keys back to guy inside. Hey, buddy. Alright. Oh, hey, kitchen's open now.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. The trash collection service, CS Municipal.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can
Okay.
vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
Alright. Let's in the kitchen now that we can go in here. Drying dishes. Cook, I
A thin
assume.
man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. It must be his name. Garanci. Garanci, Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Alright.
You see a heavy steel door. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Eccentric. But okay, I suppose.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Darn, can't go exploring in there. For now, maybe later. We'll see.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with yes?
I like how we're just, you know, shining this flashlight in everyone's face now. Alright, let me go back. Let me go back upstairs and check my room again. In case there was anything else up there. Particularly if there was any other money up there I didn't notice the first time. Or a wallet or something.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oof.
The door is closed.
Okay, and I just went outside of there. Broken
The bed
bathroom
is cold
door.
and not particularly inviting.
You have the
A
mirror.
mirror hangs on the
Oh, God.
bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, so nothing else in here, it looks like. Here, let me put my flashlight away so I'm not blinding everybody. I guess we can look threatening with our chain cutters on our hands. Just running around with a crowbar and chain cutters. Okay. Let's go back outside. There's more to the west. Well, okay, so there's the raincoat we gotta get, which I think we need like $2 for. We need to find some more spare change. Or get someone to take pity on us or something. In our sad, sad life. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. Bookstore there. Roundabout North. Capside Apartments. Broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
We'll give it a pat.
The
We'll pat the
metal
machine.
feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Man, we gotta find a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
Okay. I'd look, but we're kind of hard up for cash right now. Hello. Hey, we got a bag. Sorry if we just took your bag, dude. Oh, there's people over there. Bullet holes in the wall. That's always good. Oh, we could probably... Oops. Put... There we go. Bag in hand. Yeah, okay, now we can make some cash. Ooh. Picking up junk. Really, really living our best hobo cop life here. There we go. Oh, whoops.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez.
Hey!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig.
Alright, kiddo. Chairs and tables. More bullet holes. locked door. Oh, wait, can I get into the greenhouse? No. Oh wait, that's like up on the roof. Can't get up there. Alright, well I guess let's keep poking around this way. Hey, more bottles. This one's blue, what's that? Ooh! Well, that's a cool coat. Hey, Isaac! Orange bum hat. Well, that's good to hear, Isaac. What do you got going on? Tell me about it. Somebody up there. What's this? Hey, nice job. Congrats. Oh, hello.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Oh, okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity
Well, you have fun
to
with that,
challenge
Isaac.
authority in other ways.
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant. Fucko. Watch your back, ungulate.
She seems nice. Get a boat.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
Someone who'll actually
smiling
talk to us,
as you
maybe?
approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Alright, well, she seems at
Joyce
least,
L.
you know,
Messier.
not out to
I
hate us.
represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Thanks, Kim.
Very unusual.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Interesting.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. Every worker, a member of the board. Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communists enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. That may well be. It's not up to me to decide. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan. And now, people are getting lynched.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Oh, the guy with the hat. Okay.
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oof.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal
You sound like
institution.
a fun bunch.
20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Of course, officer. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Ooh, more missing people.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am.
Of course. How else can I help?
Yes,
Quite
yeah,
a
I
few
guess who she
things,
knows about
I'm
the
afraid.
lynching. Ooh,
The
information.
I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of
Level
my
up.
employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of event.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. Some kind of
Well, at least she seems to kind of
encephalopathic
understand.
amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, he's technically
I gain a really
very
sad life, that's what I gain.
But he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
That's pretty high on the suggestion. Let's try it.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Oh, what do we got? What's up, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser.
Oof.
Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sure you will, Detective. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never
That's
hear
fair.
the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
Oof.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Alright, we'll pass
course,
on asking
Detective.
for money for now. Alright, we did level up. Okay. Hmm. Well, suggestion does seem handy. I'll go with that. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, there's that door up here. Can we actually get up to where that gal is at the moment?
Yes?
Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to talk to you, Kim.
A sturdy metal door. The door rattles against your knuckles, but the door rattles again.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Okay. Was there a door we could get up back here? Oh yeah, this door.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
We're trying.
Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question.
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can...
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Interesting.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't, he could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other. There's a key beneath it.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number. We'll just have to go in and see.
win! Man, the writing in this is just so good. Like, oh. Like, everything is just so juicy. I love it. Hey, we got some glasses. Hell yeah. We look awesome. Wait, they have bonuses on them? Oh, cool. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay, so that goes out to the balcony. Okay, someone's sleeping. Oh, I guess we're just walking in here? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. We got something for this. Flashlight. Oh, it's just a bathroom.
Yes?
A very lovely bathroom.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal. Better without those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply. No reply.
Alright, we'll hold off on the chain cutters for now.
You hear someone walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside.
Alright, alright, I'll stop harassing people. Locked. Hey, 25 cents.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman? Ask away, policeman. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Something to do with all those stars around his door. That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways.
Those damn kids.
And empty beer cans. Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who...
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show, and
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
Oof. She sounds
He
healthy.
lives upstairs in room 28.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans his hallway. If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs, right? It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no.
and all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Man, I'm just really impressed that, like, in this update, they, like, you know, added these voice lines for everything. And they're all so good, too. Like, the voice acting for, like, everything we've seen so far is just phenomenal.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room, is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment.
Another busted up bathroom. Hey, we got some stuff. We finally have over $1 again. Man, it'd be nice if we actually like found like $1. Alright, I guess let's go out in the balcony then. Talk to angry skull girl and try to find the smoker guy. Man, this game is really good, but boy, is it sad. Like, it's just depressing. But, like, good depressing. Atmospheric depressing. Hello.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we're evolved.
Yeah, I can see that.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels?
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce. Hatred, disgust.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? It's where they grow whores like her, and they're whoremen. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Alrighty. go in this door. I'm gonna guess this connects around to the back somewhere, maybe. Oh, or maybe not. What's all this? Oh wait, is this the old lady's place? Got some pants. Oh yeah, we're looking real cool.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Apricot pain.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with it. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket.
We've got weird problems, man. Okay, so I guess this doesn't connect to that. So we gotta go out the other balcony door in there. Alrighty then. And once we've gotten everybody in this building, we can finally go back out, collect the rest of the bottles we were seeing around, sell them at free, have some money.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the astrologer or astronomer guy. Okay. Even with the chain cutters, we still have like really bad chances on our rolls for that one. There we go, now we're outside. Hey! Oh hey, we got like almost $3.50 now. Wow. Alright.
This door is made of metal. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right?
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. We go over here. Okay, we can't get over there. Alright, well, I guess let's head back out of the tenement building here. Just want like prints of all of those like all of these artworks for all the different skills in this game. Like they're all so cool. Just want like a whole grid of them on the wall. Just stylish. Oh yeah. Should probably take a look at that thought cabinet thing. Come on. So what can we do with these? So the only ones we can internalize are these. And artwork for these is also great. Okay. Well, I guess we'll internalize them and we'll see what happens with that. Maybe something cool. Who knows? We're back outside. Let me take that back off. Okay. Oh yeah, look for cans. Look for cans. Living that Hobocop life. Oh! There's a bin! Oh yeah, weren't there like people over here? That's right.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Hey! Success!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes
Playing
every
bulls.
victory. Time has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds,
This is so
smells,
dramatic.
even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left, an embodiment of pure motion. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Here we go.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Wrong ball game.
I don't care if you are a cop.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull. Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque.
Yeah, I'm good, Isaac.
We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
And he certainly got some style. That hat and that coat are
This is a
those
man
are nice.
with a lot of past.
Can I have his
but
hat and
little
coat?
present, and almost no future.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Oh.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Fine. What do you want now, then? Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of
Electrochemistry.
cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule. Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, right, that sounds like
funky
me.
style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Alright,
Oh
let's
yeah.
see what this
Get the
is.
firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Alright. So we have communism thoughts now. Alright.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
That's fair, Kim. That's fair. Aren't there some other... Oh yeah, here we go. Give me bottles. Are any bottles back here?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the...
Oof. And the dead body's still just chilling up there. Like you do.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly. No, there's more to this. Hard to say. It's gone now.
I was wondering if I could pry that off, but I guess not. Alright. Well, I guess we can check out this dumpster. Oh, fingerless gloves.
Yes.
Oh yeah. We gotta look. Water lock out of order. Okay.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only in...
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be
Weird
something
church,
wrong
huh?
with it.
Alright.
Yeah, not really much else. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hey, free salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up and nothing happens. The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright. Can we go in the pawn shop here? Oh, looks like it. Cool. Alright. Let's see what we get out of it.
You
Oh,
see
there's a guy in
rows
there.
of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win who back?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider. There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
We're in too deep.
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest.
Nice, we got a cool thing. What do we got here? Nice.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Oh God, I
promised
sold
this
him
old
my
leather
gun.
you pawned a couple days back.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Of course.
Electrochemistry, we're not gonna turn into a drug guy. Let's see.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Anything I can actually sell for any amount? Well, I guess we'll sell the postcard.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright. Excuse me. Tickle in my nose there. I think it was 4 o'clock that we can go into the Union Home. I have a lot of bottles to sell.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them. These are all boring.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Abort. These are hideous.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer.
Speaking of luxury, you should go over a pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super
Dang,
rare,
$50.
super fine, super cool.
These once respectable speakers.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
We're gonna pat the speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool. No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra.
Alright.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
How about some premium class service over here? You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Ah, don't have enough. Okay. Let's see how much money we get for these bottles. Can we talk to this guy? I don't remember.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet.
Just
Hey
like...
there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Yeah, exactly. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah. Are there any other bottles up here this way? Got the strikers up here doing their strike stuff. I don't think so. Alright, let's go sell what we got.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money.
Dang, all those bottles only gave you 150? Oof. Oh man, all sorts of stuff here now. So, we got. Track down our gun. How do we use the ammonia, though? Because, like, the thing says that we had to get ammonia to try to make the body thing a little easier. And we have the ammonia. I didn't see, like, an option for using it. Although, there was also the thing that said we should talk to the other kid about what they had seen. So I guess let's go back there and we'll talk to the kid back there. See if we can figure out how to use the ammonia.
Can't you see I'm alright? Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Aggressive little guy.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid. Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say,
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, Pig. The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh?
The kid may have something there.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from...
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away! Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno!
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno!
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Jeez Louise. Alright, what's going on with this?
An inconspicuous pile of the...
Alright, nothing new there. Well, I guess let's go talk to that gardener again. Maybe we can... I guess if we take her gloves, maybe we can finally get the dang body out of the tree that's been there all day.
Hello again, officer. Of course. Where to? No problem.
Okay. But I think the Union thing's open now. So I guess let's see what's in there. Oh, maybe not. Oh, hey, somebody new. Hello, who are you?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long an hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, but only a little.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Oh, man.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar
Oh, no.
like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Why the yelling, man? Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer? Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? If you get lucky, I might even have answers. That's the name of my employer.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? Good. We're in the middle of a strike down at... For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work. Right to sleep, I say.
The dock worker doesn't answer.
Right to sleep. Okay, nothing's changed in there. Okay, we got to find smokes, sing karaoke. Well, Well, I guess we'll go mess with the body again. Maybe it'll prompt me to... Or maybe if I'm standing over there, maybe I'll be able to, like, use the ammonia or something.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to
Oh,
that
I see.
smell. Emitting it is
we get a
all
plus
it
because
does
we have
now.
the ammonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oof.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment. You need to get your shit together.
Get your shit together, put it in a bag. Alright.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Oh, we got a new thought. What do we got in here? Oh, is there... That is certainly a way to say get your shit together. Volumetric shit compressor. Okay, so we can have more thoughts with our skill points. Okay, let's take off Hobocop for the moment. Okay, we gotta get our shit together. We gotta compress. Gotta compress all of our shit. Okay, so you said get a little time. Well, I guess we haven't gone up and confronted the big racist guy. So maybe let's go confront the big racist guy and see if we get our lights punched out. You got anything new to say, guy over here?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Okay, he's got nothing new there. Oh, I guess let's head up here. Oh, we got another door. Oh, hey, there's some stuff on the roof. Well, I guess let's go over here. Alright, let's talk to the big racist guy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat.
What the hell?
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Jeez, guy.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
This guy.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. Bring your troops to the Semenine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Can we knock him out with the mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Alright, well, I'm gonna try it. Holy shit, we passed! No way!
Just like that, instinct took over.
Holy
A solid
shit!
strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Oh my god, how did that pass? Oh wow, I did not think that would. We're going for the spin kick. Oh, holy shit!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Oh, wow.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go.
Holy fuck.
The man, it'll take a few moments.
Wait, what's in the box? Oh my god. Well, I guess we can go through the door. Wait. What was the door we opened? Oh wait. Was it the door at the top of the stairs here? Okay, it was that door. Damn, I can't believe we pulled that off. Like a fucking boss. What do we got in here?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ooh.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders, hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantity. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. It appears to be a to-do list. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor. All items on the list have been crossed out and then...
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs. The drawer slides shut.
Ooh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Hey, we got our shit together.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Oh my god.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
We got our shit together. Oh, I see. Once we get something together, we can't... Like, once we finish something, we can't take it back out. Interesting. Okay.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Aw, man.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of content. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée.
Hey, we
This
found
was
some
his
communist
way of
literature.
describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You flip back to the front of the magazine. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Oh no.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Ah, fucking advertisements.
Thus, the
ruining
so-called
everything.
tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor
I'm
for
sure
life
most
under
things are,
capitalism.
if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Ain't that the truth?
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Oh man. This game is so great. Ooh, we got some new glasses. Ooh, yeah, they're looking real cool. What else we got in here?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works.
I didn't realize those were stairs going outside. Oh, I guess we can get whatever stuff's on the roof then. If this, well, is this going to the roof? Or are we going like behind? Oh no, we're like in the harbor now. We're kind of on the roof. Oh hey, we can get whatever this is.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia. The service cloak issued to you by your station.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours.
Alright, how's the cloak look? Ooh. This one shivers. Alright, alright. Okay, we can't get that stuff up there. Well, I guess let's go this way.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
If you must.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Okay. We're on a boat. At least I think we're on a boat. Dang, this place is a mess. Hey, money. Hello, person.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Behind the box, okay. Here, guys, was an entrance. Oh, what the heck? Hello.
Before you is a walrus of a man
Oh,
seated
dear
behind
Lord.
a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Dubois, huh?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up.
He looks extremely comfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Oh, jeez.
It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
Oh.
Go ahead. Take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be
Harry
worried.
Dubois, huh?
Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Oh, jeez.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Ooh.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want.
Thank you for your understanding.
You too, Lieutenant.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would
A little
love to
artsy
discuss
picture of Everett is just disgusting.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines.
I'm not sure I understand.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Fantastic, my friend. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Oh, that's very nice. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over. I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice.
Doubt.
Politics
Big
is all
doubt.
about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at...
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? It was a figure of speech, Harry. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Oh boy.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
All right. All right. Well, I got that useful check, I guess. It's gonna pay off at least some of our debt to the hostel where we're staying. Is there anything else over here? Looks like we've covered most of the stuff in here. Eh. Well, guess let's head out of the harbor. Just after... Was it after 6 that the Union stuff opened? I'll have to check. I'll check in and see. And we gotta take that check in there anyways, so we'll see if that opens that up. Ooh. Oh, wait, we can talk to you too.
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, a key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Who he is and what they're fighting for?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process. No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Just the way the world works, Boyadero. Sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about person.
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
That's a sweet-ass name.
A name worthy of the man who holds it, friend. Names are important. Plenty to go around. Don't get greedy and try to swipe mine, though. I'd say a real name is what most people call you, now that we're getting so well acquainted. What's your name?
Be honest with him.
Wow, this is major. You're like a man born anew. Okay, so if you can't find it, maybe make up a new one? Too bad. Can't live in this world without a good name, friend. Important things they are. Vessels of the soul. More a poetic thing. Any attempt to formulate a grand unified theory about it ends in the stupidest shit imaginable. Doesn't make it less true, though. That means I can't tell you about it. I can only show you. Words guide our life. We commune with each thing through its word.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Hey,
Across the
Isaac,
breeze
what happened?
Ruffles his hair. Your mind can only conjure up Hunk Handy, Fake Valdez, Bosco. You might want to decide to keep quiet about these.
Are you quite sure? Hold on, man. Keep it slow and steady. Don't succumb to fate. It can take time to come up with a really good one.
Oh, does that mean like somebody actually completed it or something like that? Wow, damn. For 6 years? That's nuts.
If you say so.
Alright, I'll take a look later. Alright, let's go turn in our check that we got. And I guess it's been long enough, we can probably try to see if we pass the mess with the body check again.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? You must be joking, right? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Damn. Okay. Well, guess let's cash it in at the freight. Okay. We just talk to the gal in here, then, I assume? Okay, yep. I'll take a look at it later.
Is this about the questions again? Because, wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She scrunches up her face.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
There. I think we have a bottle or two we can probably sell too.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Nope. Electrochemistry. You're ruining my life. Oh? What's wrong with it? Is it, like, not turn very well or things like that? Okay, let's take a look at here. Door behind the greenhouse in the yard. Oh yeah, very stiff. Okay. Okay, so first things first, let's go mess with the body again.
There he still is, looking. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling
Holy
you
shit.
to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
Oh, those are tattoos.
The
I thought
carpet
like his
belt
shoulders
used
were all
to
just like...
fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast
Ceramic
to the
boots?
decay. Delicate and fragile.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, under the heel. Fair weather model T500V. It is. It's expensive.
Huh. Alright.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean?
What was that about the constabulary before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Well, it's something at least.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can...
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils.
Stop!
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? Try what exactly?
I just do things.
I don't think we should do anything just for the... There's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days.
Oh,
They are
gross.
fused to his feet now. What?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. The locals probably scavenged it. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Fucking talking about underpants.
A small bell-like sound. Suddenly your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits.
Extremely. Industrial strength.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and taut.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once.
The cadaver slowly twists. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
Oof.
The fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular.
Maybe we can ask the astronomy guy that's in the tenement building behind there about it?
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice.
So enough.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
In case we need it.
Captain, incoming message.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his bill,
Very cool.
I'd say it is
So we do have
rather than
something we can
physical
ask
violence.
the astronomer guy
The
about.
story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. Dark brown hair grows on his head. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside. An expression of,
I'm gone. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
So we're just talking to dead bodies now.
takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Kobo. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out. The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard.
He means force. It'll work.
What do you mean? It's the power of your...
Hold on, hold on.
Ask me if I am a helicopter.
Are you a helicopter?
No.
Oh.
That was a very well-timed donation reaction, or bit reaction,
no
whatever that was.
fucking way. There is no fucking way.
That was very well-timed.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead
Oh,
people
dear.
can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this.
He loves those.
We're talking to our Thai, and we're talking to a dead guy.
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Because you have loved it me in, brother Copo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes.
Oh, interesting.
Standing
I didn't
here.
know doing like slashes would
Why
like
are you
put a pause in there.
investigating my murder? You're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. Maybe I was getting my rocks off. It's a mishmash, Copperbolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown.
Full House?
Trust your
Not in a
inner
long,
racing.
long time.
You think I am? You think I was a racist because this lump looks like military and has tattoos? I know what this means. More question. Do I remind you of someone? There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you...
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Oh.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options?
Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. Hooray for us.
Alright. Oh. We level up? We did level up. Alright. Let's see. What do we want to upgrade? Seems useful. We'll do that. I've got the photo of tattoos. Oh yeah. Okay, let's ask the kid about the armor.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know?
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Shoot that shit at Kuno. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Most useless fucking kids ever. Jeez Louise. Alright. So, let's see. So we can go talk to... Oops. We can go talk to Everart about the body getting down. Ask people about the tattoos. Try to get the boots. Well, those boots are going to be hella gross. Alright, let's head back up here then. Do I really want to talk to Everard? No, he's a slimy frog man. But whatever. I can't really say that I have. I never noticed anything with particular letter sounds. At least I didn't think they were. If they're there, I didn't think they were obvious. Well, I'd have to go back and rewatch. I don't. That isn't really something I paid attention to before on the sounds. I'd have to go back and see, but it wasn't noticeable to me, at least. Not in a way that I remember. All right, Everard. What do we get from you? Hello.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Now that he's back on his feet, yes, your lost gun. Your gun will be found, Harry.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand.
See you soon, Debardeur.
Alright, let's go talk to the guy we fucking roundhouse kicked earlier. Oh, man. I have a feeling this is gonna be awkward as hell. Alrighty. This way, this way. Yeah, wasn't it after... I think we're... They are both up... Oh wait, no. Coco is upstairs, and Pumpkin is sleeping over on the couch over there. So he's on the other side of the room right now. Coco, I think, is hanging out with my wife. Alright, let me go pet him here. Alright, 1 second. Hi, Pumpkin. There we go. Huh? Oh, no. No. That's a little too personal. I'm not gonna do that. Well, one, not particularly interesting, and two, much too personal. I'll just keep it to what we got around down here in the office area. Let's see. Oh, wait. Duh, we need to talk to the big guy. I assume he's still over here. Yep, he is. Hello.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic. Our personal dynamic has changed. A little. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Good lord, this guy.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Well, we can only hope that, you know, body gets down properly and all in one piece and everything.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something? Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
A shrill laughter interrupts you. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand
Fez
down.
2. Yeah, that would be cool, but somehow I don't think that Philfish is going to get back to that one. Unfortunately. Yeah, that would be really cool.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I don't think that he does. He doesn't seem like the type. Or if he did, I would assume that he left it a long time ago.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Alright, let's go see what horrible things he did to the body. Especially if we were hearing the fucking kids laugh. That seems bad. Oh, one would think. Yep.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses
Oh
and
boy.
takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Shoot, loony Rooney.
Okay, we already got all the
Come
questions
back
here.
later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
That seems like a really
memento
random
mori
question.
features. If possible. Also, see me in your dream.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Unfortunately, no. And hygienically? Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side.
Wait.
While you take notes.
Oh yeah, you're right. That feels like an auto-generated like ad for some stupid website or something.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Well, that's nice.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings.
KK57-0803.0815.
Damn.
Next.
Oh snap.
NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number.
KK57 0503 0815. Listens, motionless.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
A silent nod. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz
Hydrate.
Road, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining
Hydro-homies
outside,
indeed.
light drizzle. There is elsewhere yet. An obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude, and so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
The disappointment is palpable.
The boots are ceramic.
Jeez, these kids.
Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Yeah, I know. I know the feeling. Yeah. Just randomly thinking of stuff
The
sometimes.
assistant has a color photograph of the markings. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Lividity is consistent with hanging.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the
God,
face,
these
scalp,
two.
and chest, consistent with predation.
Like, bite marks. Huh, okay.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Oh, gross.
Always good to think ahead. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Ooh. Oh,
After
success!
some preparation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a...
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact.
Blink.
Genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. We have a real museum here. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from? And I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. You get me, Kobo. I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself. But then shit went south. We should do this more often.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Aren't those the same emote? I guess, no, it looks like there's a very slight difference to them. Hold on. I think I like the design. I think I like the... There's something very slightly different with the Komodo hype one. It looks clearer. Well, yeah. But I mean, like, the Komodo hype, the art for the Komodo hype one looks a little clearer than the PogChamp one. I don't know why. Maybe something got changed, but it's clearer on the other one.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. Central nervous system. I have nothing.
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received a dental implant.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in. He managed to suppress the contractions.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Oh man.
Hepatobiliary, NA. Same for toxicology and serology. And cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Okay.
Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury.
velocity, fucko!
has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp.
Right. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, say, 7 centimeters.
I'm not quite sure.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column.
We'll see if we get to like some sort of stopping point or something.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1
Hello,
centimeter.
Mr. Borf.
No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, the ring around his neck.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Nice, and we leveled up. It is indeed April Fool's tomorrow.
I need a copy of that autopsy form for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso. The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct. It would have to be industrial in size.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno?
Only if all else fails. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Somehow, I doubt
critique
that Guard is going to let us use a fridge in the place for...
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect
Wow, that's pretty bad.
on the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Well, that certainly seemed like a useful one to have, since, like, failures heal our stuff. Interesting. Okay. Wait. Oh, did we level up twice? I'll put empathy up.
The man is... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
If you think so, officer, I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots.
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing.
Ah, okay. So then we don't have to worry about them. Get him in the fridge. Yeah, I don't think that would have gone over well at all with the guy who already hates us. Oh, man. Well, that was certainly an autopsy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Okay, so this 2055. Door behind the greenhouse. Oh, sometime after 21. Oh, sweet. It's almost 21. Okay, so let's head around back then. Triggered. Oh. Getting back there was... Oh yeah, right here. Okay. Alright, let's see if they're home.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Well, I guess let's try.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like...
After you, detective.
Okay, looks like we probably need the flashlight.
A plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads...
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Huh, that sounds pretty cool.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay, so there's not a guy in here.
You hear someone walking around inside. Scare them. Sister, there's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
That was smart.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here.
Her voice is really cheerful.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence
She seems a little
permit, too?
intense.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour. Oh, that's another huge mess. And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door...
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Here's some tiny, tiny apartments.
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man, but that was months ago. Anyway, it is. Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything, but here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, of course.
Alright, well, we finished that one. Let's go. She's still out here? Yay, there we go. Hello.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fate.
I like wizards. At least we finished that little quest. Alright, it is definitely after 21 now, so let's go see if that one guy with the smokes is here. Well, lights are on.
This door is made of metal and appears to be no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow at 9 p.m. Ah, not tonight. Alright. Okay. Yep, 11:16 here too. Alright, let me just check. Alright, what other stuff do we got? So we got ask people about tattoos. Key before behind the greenhouse. Okay, we should probably go do that. Close the water lock on Monday. Build them a pool. Oh, I guess we can ask him about the...
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't say that it does, no.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Ah, I see. We're the crazy
You're super
ones.
lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's correct.
That makes him a Binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Are they?
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Oh, the glasses we have right now are pretty normal.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division.
Oh no!
It wouldn't be interesting.
Is that a different one from the one that almost popped on you? Or was that... Oh wait, no. That was a 5x5 that almost popped on you the other day or something, wasn't it?
You're barking up the wrong tree.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
No.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without some you time. This is a police investigation. Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
I'm good, I'm good. Alright, let's go break open the green... Wait, no. Wait, isn't the door behind the greenhouse the one that had, like, the roofing stuff in front of it? I feel like. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, door behind... Oop.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old. No, we are not constructors and...
The lieutenant.
Alright, let's see. Oh, this basement door.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air. The door is slick with rain. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound.
I guess no one is in?
Hmm.
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about. I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, on the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there.
The door is right here. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Nah,
you tried to be as silent as... Finally, the door unlocked. Well, buddy, you opened it. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. As you hold the open door, you can...
Yeah, we'll check it out. Why not? Curiosity's gonna kill the cat. Oh, and we can go to sleep now, I guess.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols.
The only thing of interest, I guess, is the mugs. Hold on.
A row of mugs, a little ring. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, Your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Who knows? I'm not expecting
Yeah, it is
too much
interesting,
from
man.
this
That
close
mug
in the
does seem
trash
to go with the
league
other one
either
there.
way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, so since we did that, okay, so let's circle back around, and I guess we didn't fulfill whatever asking a little brat kid there about the armor was supposed to know. I might as well ask it just to get that off the list.
You missed a good.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaught. The fuck about it? Kuno's fuck gimp.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Probably climbed. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. I don't know. Mesk or I don't know. Someone. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. Probably climbed. You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesk or yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean. Your test.
Get lost!
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
The fuck are you calling a third person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Everybody!
Escalate, Kuno!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Jesus. Oh, shit!
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well.
Socked a kid in the face.
Kuno feels it.
What?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far.
Okay, pig.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
Oh, that was kind of satisfying.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me.
Kuno gonna fuck you up!
Normal is not what we got.
You're dreaming, pig.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his...
The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost!
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Dang. Huh. I was thinking there was going to be more about the, Oh, maybe not, because we put the body away. I bet if we left it out or something and went after those boots, we'd probably have more questions about that. Huh. Well, I guess we'll go tell Everett that we put shit away. Wait, hold on. Let me talk to this guy real quick.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you now? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Okay. At least we're getting a decent collection of clothing. We could probably sell some of it at the pawn shop, too. I wonder if Renee's over there in the White Night Watchman's booth. Since it's, you know, kind of night now-ish. Alright, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization.
This
I
guy's such a
believe you're
slime
doing this
ball.
illegally to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Oof.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, The only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martin A's boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Was it a good tour? I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martin A's. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water.
Okay, so we haven't gotten over there yet.
By Wednesday morning.
Oh no, don't hurt yourself too bad over there.
Once you have the signatures, Mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
We should think about calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We should take care of that then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the army.
Though he finds this situation frustrating.
Oh, we leveled up again. Alright. Okay. Open in new slots. Alright, let's get the heck out of this slime balls place. Yeah, especially if you're hurting your fingers. Yeah, I guess we did never go back and talk to the guy after I cashed my big novelty check. Alright.
Container, he looks...
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping... Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Oh, absolutely, mister. What do you want to know? Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Bye-bye now.
What a cheery little guy. Okay, there we go. A little easier to get her around and I can see more of the map. Oh yeah, is Renee in here? Nice. No, he's not in there. Yeah, it's really handy once you get those all those unbreakable charms put together. They can be really useful. Nice, nice. Yeah, those help a lot. Alright, let's go back into the hostel. Oh, everyone's all gone. No, does it? Hmm. Oh wow, all sorts of people in here now. Huh.
Can I help? Yes. Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interest. Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use.
I really didn't want to resort to this.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh, can I not give him the portion of stuff I have? Alright, well I guess let's go check in the car. What do we got out here, Kim?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage at the back of the motor carriage.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning.
A vanity he wouldn't mind. The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Right? Yeah. It's real nice.
As you tap on the gauge.
There's no use pressing the heat button.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Couperie Cinema.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. Well, I guess let's go dump these at the pawn shop over here. Ooh. Hey there, pawn shop dude.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and...
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them?
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing anymore, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, so keep that stuff.
Another time, perhaps.
Well, we actually have some cash now. That's nice. Finally get rid of that freaking death that's been hanging over us this whole time. Holy moly. Then we could probably go to sleep and then, well, we could probably call it good there for tonight, I think. Once we get to bed. Made it through a day in the life of a piece of shit. This game is really interesting. Like, the story and the writing is just, really sucks you in. Alright. Just gonna keep my flashlight out and shine it in
Can
your
I
face
help
just
you?
because.
Yes. Have you got it? Well. Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now,
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM.
Yeah,
Anything else I
that would
can do
help
for
with
you?
Sly. Back upstairs. Ah, yeah.
the door is closed. Still no answer.
Anything else up here? No.
This is the door to the room.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Hey, nice. Good job.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Oop, there it goes. Took a moment to load up there.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I...
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can. But in addition, we got that body down from the tree. I still feel like we missed something. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean. Okay. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. Above all, though, today was exhausting.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with... They're quite limited.
Oh yeah, I am wearing
Power
snakeskin,
officers
like,
have assured
fancy
citizens
ass
of missions
shoes.
besides most frequent.
Forgot about that.
Imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and you can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. The coalition government, and the Morrowind more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order.
Oh, no.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether... Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Morrolinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we meet.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. This soldier...
The death spaghetti.
He thinks, this little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are...
Ugh, that's
but we
a
are in
mood.
control, and it's worth it. The organization works.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks. And Precinct 41, with its dome roof growing distant.
If only it was so
Around
simple.
him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on particular. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Back inside. Time for sleeping.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out, and then sleep doesn't come.
Oh. Why not?
And then sleep doesn't come. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Ugh, gross.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Nice.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union, your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you.
Oh, wait. Oh, are we seeing the dead guy in our dreams? Oh. It's us! Cool.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
That's happy.
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left, while you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. You failed Elysium.
He said the thing?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding? Your mind is what now? I can't hear you.
Hey, happy
the
April
rest
Fool's
is
Day.
just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before.
Oh no.
Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh man. That was great. Time to go to work in the shit factory. Wow. All right.
Good going, buddy. Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man.
All right, that seems like a good spot. Cool. All right. This is a really interesting game. I'm enjoying this a lot. All right, so let's send over to, looks like Fissile is streaming again. We'll go head over there. And I'm gonna go heck and sleep. That seems like a good idea. See, he is.